Yes,
Do I
yes.
need to stay here?
I mean, you can take the mic. Do you have a mic?
Good morning, everyone. Hello. Yeah. Good morning. Yeah. So, before starting the session, I just would like to give you some information. So, probably I'll try to wrap up my chat within 12 minutes, and then 3 minutes we can have some Q&A if you would like to. So, do we have slides? Okay, let me ask you till the slides are here. Let me ask you this. How many of you feels that knowledge is the power? Raise your hand.
नहीं नहीं पहले अभिषेक का है और they are there.
Okay, so I'm just going to tell you one thing. What I feel is knowledge is not the power, but the action is the power. If you have the knowledge, but if you are not doing action, if you're not taking action about that particular knowledge, then knowledge is nothing. So according to me, knowledge is just a tool, but action is the power. So uh, let's wait for the slides so that you can connect more. No worries.
You have to make sure that the mics are in place.
Okay, so this is my journey where I have started in 2012 as an Android developer. That is nothing to do with WordPress. And in 2013 to 2018, I have been involved with a couple of agencies, and during those period, I came to know about community. I need to know about contribution. I need to know about what is my passion. And that is where I realized if I will do something, I will do something within WordPress. So that is the changing phase. It was kind of a pain for first 6 months where you don't have business, because like working for a bigger agency and starting on your own agency has a lot of different thing, because when you're working with a bigger agency, they have already have that 10 years of experience, their brand and their things which drives business for you. And when you start alone, when you start fresh, you need to make sure that there are pain, there are struggles at the start, and you have to be ready for that. But one thing that sticks with me, that passion. Then 2019, that again after 6 months got the first project, until the after that the journey starts. And in 2023, we became WordPress WP partner. That is another milestone. It's just a milestone, it's not the achievement, because when you say it's an achievement, you stop. So it's just a milestone during the journey. And in 2025, launch another business. So like the journey still continues with everything. Now, what I believe is, because whenever we take interviews, right, we take interviews of the employee or maybe someone else, we always talk about experience, like how many years of experience do you have? What are the things you are doing? So for me, experience is not measures in the years, but it measures in the productive working hours. So if someone has 1 year of experience, having 14 hours a day working and gain knowledge, and someone working for 5 years and having nothing. So for me, it's more about productive hours rather than experience. Now, let's talk about DNA of a business. So when I have started this, I have like my own unique quality that I say as a DNA. So when you start something, so you need to make sure that you have some unique propositions. And when I say unique propositions, it can be few things. Either it is your service, because everyone does WordPress. What's unique you do? Everyone does WordPress, everyone does coding, everyone knows standard, everyone does what the other person is doing. What is unique in you? So that's the DNA of a business. And that came always from the founding person. So if you check out any company around you or maybe your own company, there are some attributes that the founder has that later change into the company culture. And if those attributes are stronger enough, if those attributes are uh, well defined in all the sense, then it can help you sustain long. So I have discovered these 4 P's and 3 C's. Now, if we talk about 4 P's, so that 4 P's is not like the marketing 4 P's that has product, place, promotion, and the price, right? It is not those 4 P's. It is something that belongs to our company DNA. First is passion. So passion, like I have mentioned passion about so many times. So passion is something that drives you when you are down, drives you when you want to grow. So passion is something that is important for any business. Like you have to build a passion driven business, not the money driven business. So if you're passionate at the right place, you will be successful. Not now, but later. Second is patience. So nothing will come overnight. You have to stay persistent. You have to stay patient. Nothing will come overnight. You have to stay there. You have to hang on, and you need to be there all the time. Proactiveness. So proactiveness and patience both are kind of a diversified thing, because patience is something that holds you, and proactiveness is something that thrives you. So basically, proactiveness is something that you need to make sure that you are proactive about your business. What's new coming? What are the new things in the market? How you can make sure that your team gets updated? And there are a few more things that falls into this place where you travel and lot of things like and then precision. So precision is something that you need to make sure that every day you produce quality. It's not just a one day, one project, or one team member. If you are running a team, you need to make sure that all the team members are on the same page of understanding what's your company goal, what are the things that you would like to do. It's not only you that drives the company, it's the people with the company who drives the company. So precision is pretty much there in every sense. Now I have talked about this for P's for my organization. Now if I connect them again with the sales, sales and production is something that drives every company. So passion is something that helped me to learn more about my technology, that helped me to consult my customer or consult everyone that so that when I talk to someone, they know that hey, this is passionate about WordPress, and I want to know what he's doing. Patience. So when you're working with enterprises, patience is the key that you have to hold on. So it's not that you will have maybe 2 days, 1 week, 1 month, maybe sometime it gets 1 year as well to be on the card of your enterprises, because the process of the enterprises are quite long. Their cycle is quite long. So you need to make sure that you stay patient. Proactiveness. you have to make sure that during that patience period, you are proactive with your connections, with your team member, so that during those period, you don't lose focus. So proactiveness will help you to keep focus while you are in the mode of patience. And then precision. So in terms of delivering the work, quality. Precision is always the precision equals to quality for us. So whenever you are delivering any kind of work, you need to make sure that you are bullseye, like you always hit the bullseye. That is something that you have to, and if you don't hit the bullseye, you need to know where you lack, and the next time when you came in, you hit the bullseye. So that is also important. Now, theory of 3C. So first, 4 would be like more about like the ingredient that thrives. Now, this is more strategic. And this helps me to connect me with my team, with the audience, and with the customers. Connect. So whenever you are writing a proposal, emails, or when you are talking with someone, you have to make sure that you connect with them. Whether it's writing, whether it's public speaking, whether it's one-to-one conversation, whether it's email, proposal, whatever kind of writing that you are, or maybe a Slack discussion. So you need to connect with people over there. Then give them confidence. Once you connect, give them confidence that you are capable enough to do it. Because if you start with confidence, people feel that you are overconfident. So start with connect. Once they know you, they trust you. So after that, try to connect with them and give them confidence. And the third C is conclusion. So when you are at the level of confidence, don't go overconfident. Try to give them a conclusion within the same discussion. So whether you are in a meeting, whether you are writing a proposal, whether you are like one-to-one, as I mentioned, just need to make sure that you have a conclusion at the end of your discussion. Maybe within the team member as well, like whenever we do meetings, we have these 3 agenda. What we need to do, how we need to do, and what's the outcome. And this helps with both team, clients, everywhere. And these 3C connect another 3C. That is client, crew, and company. So that's a circle. Company will take care of the crew will take care of the client, and client will take care of the company. So you need to make sure that you have these 3C, the 4 Ps, and that will run the 3C again, that is client, company, and crew on the auto mode. Not 100%. Now, I read the book called Positive, like everyone knows about like positive thinking book. So there is a quote that always aim for the moon. If you miss, you reach the star. I have just modified that. Star is also out of our coverage. so I have just modified that. Always aim to reach to the moon.
And food. So meet Abhishek Raijal, a software developer at Awesome Motor by day and an explorer of flavors and destinations by life. Originally from Nepal, Nirmal started websites based on client needs, stumbled upon WordPress. Thank you, Nirmal. Let's welcome him with a round of applause. there's a bit more information that I'd like to give. Since 2015, Abhishek has been developing WordPress plugins, themes, and custom solutions. And today, he'll introduce us to the WP Interactivity API, how to get started, set it up, and implement it in projects.
So the image block with the light box, and yeah, this. Okay, yeah, the demo is up. Sorry for that. So this is a quick demo of interactive block. So I created a two block actually, like one small card kind of a block and add to cart button. If you can see, there's a sample cart and add to cart button in the blocks, right? So it supports interactivity. So in the front end, if you view, right, from two block, what I can do is I can simply add interactivity to it. And when I click on add to cart, it is adding the item inside the context. Like with using WP interactivity, it is updating it in real time. So just react like flow. So let's look at the code on this one, right? So this is simple.
Client can still use them. This is a very basic example, and you can have a different microservice, for example, serving or processing images, payment services, a push notification. Whenever an article is published, you can directly send a push notification to all mobiles. Those kind of services, you can still have it. Okay, this looks great, but can we all implement this? We can, but there are some challenges we need to be ready to face it. So it's kind of a bit complex set of an orchestration, and monitoring and debugging into all these microservices is kind of a bit complex and challenging, and kind of an increased latency due to multiple microservices. As I said, like we can have a number, but still we are gonna have some kind of a latency. We can overcome them with using the right tool. We can have Kubernetes for orchestration and centralized logging we can implement to monitor all the microservices, and we need to optimize the APIs for reducing the latency. So we can still use it, but we need to consider about all these aspects, and we need to be mindful. The key takeaways. So microservices empower headless WordPress to scale and adapt to the modern web demands. How do we start? Start small. So you need to identify a very small service. You can able to migrate them into one microservice, and then from there you can evolve. Thank you. You can download the slides, and I'll be here if you have any questions. Thank you.
Thank you, Dhanendra, for the insightful talk. Next up, we have a talk that takes us beyond borders, helping us navigate the essential steps for WordPress multilingual success. So our next speaker is Chaiki Kono. She's a Japan-born professional currently based in Hong Kong and a marketing representative at Vector Inc. With over a decade of experience managing multilingual websites, she's here to share key insights and best practices for building and maintaining them efficiently. A little heads up, be sure to stay until the end of this session because Chaiki will be sharing a QR code later on that leads to valuable multilingual resources, including survey results from the Japanese WordPress community. Chaiki, are you here? Okay, yes, I'm sorry. Yes, not a problem. Can we please have a round of applause for Chaiki? We're all really glad to have you here.
Okay. Thank you, Asta, for the wonderful introduction. And thank you for all joining my session here at WordCamp Asia 2025 in Manila. Thank you. So let's get started. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Let's skip my introduction slide. Okay. So the first challenge many face when building a multilingual WordPress website is which plugin should I use? Here, I've listed around 10 commonly used plugins such as Polylang, Local, Wigload, and Multi-Site Language Switcher, and so on. Each has its own features and use cases, and of course, there are many more plugins available. With so many options, it's hard to choose. To explore this, I previously conducted a survey within the Japanese WordPress community to see which plugins are being used and how multilingual websites are being built. Here are the results of the survey. In Japan, BOGO is the most widely used plugin. This plugin is developed by Takayuki Miyoshi, the author of Contact Form 7, one of the most well-known WordPress plugins. It has gained significant support in Japan. Of course, the results can be different in your region or country. Looking back at the plugin list, with so many plugins, it's not easy to compare features when there are so many plugins available. To make this easier, I created a comparison table of plugin features for a previous talk. Feel free to use it as a reference. I'll share a QR code for access at the end of this session. Now, let's talk about translation. When choosing a plugin, one key factor to consider is how to handle translation. Manual translation remains the gold standard for precision and nuance, especially for highly specialized or creative content. At the same time, AI translation tools are incredibly convenient and can save time, but they still struggle with context, tone, and cultural nuances. That's why human adjustment, known as post-editing, are essential for ensuring accuracy and cultural relevance. This hybrid approach combining AI translation with human refinement is becoming increasingly common, and I personally use it often. Now, you've seen the many plugin options and different translation methods available. But you might still be wondering, what's the best combination of plugins and translation methods? But wait, before diving into specific methods, let's take a moment to think about what we truly want to achieve. What's your ultimate goal? It could be more visitors to the website or more sales revenue access different languages. Let's clarify this first so we can make better decisions moving forward. Now that your goal is clear, let's ask this question. Is choosing the best plugin and the translation well enough? Is choosing the best plugin the key? No. What about the translation? While it's important, the answer is still no. So what happens if we don't think beyond plugins and the translation? Let's look at some common pitfalls. Here are 3 common pitfalls in multilingual websites. First, phrases. Unfamiliar keywords or expression can confuse local audience. Second, content. If you highlight events or topics that aren't relevant in the local target region, it fails to engage your audience. Third, design. If the colors or layout don't match cultural preferences, users might feel, oh, this isn't for me. As you can see, Simply translating content can lead these issues, making users feel uncomfortable. Many of us in Asia have visited international websites where the phrases or design felt off, leading to confusion. For many Japanese users, kinds of discomfort often makes them leave the website entirely. This is why Western products often struggle in Japan and vice versa. To avoid these pitfalls, the key is localization. So how do we apply localization in practice? First, the phrases that are commonly used locally, this also helps with SEO. Next, make sure your content aligns with the local culture. And finally, design in a way that resonates with the local audience. These steps help reduce psychological distance and build a stronger connection. That's why it's so important to get to know your target market better. Another key aspect of localization is optimizing your website's entry and exit points. Localizing social media platforms and payment methods is essential for engaging your audience and driving conversions. For example, to understand global internet user trends, the Digital Global Overview Report is a great starting point. It includes insights on social media usage, device preferences, and digital behaviors. It's free, publicly available, and provides valuable data on the most widely used platforms and global digital trends. If your target market is niche, broad trends won't be enough. You need to pinpoint the right entry and exit points for your audience. This step is very crucial, so don't skip it. Multilingualization isn't just about translation. It's about localization tailored to each country and region. So how can we ensure effective localization? Getting feedback from the local users and experts helps refine your content so it truly resonates with your audience. And in global marketing, it's often best to start with culturally similar regions as they tend to feel physiologically distant. Let's say you've localized your website and picked the right plugin for your multilingual WordPress website. That sounds like a solid start, but is it really enough? After all, expanding into new markets, just like launch a business, takes more than just translation and localization. Before starting a business in your home country, you likely conducted thorough market research or at least benefited from familiarity with the market and personal experience. Now, let's consider about your next target market. While your current approach may have worked well for your original audience, will it perform just as effectively in a new region? Do you have enough experience to truly evaluate the market potential? If you're unsure, taking a structured approach can help. Workflow for building a multilingual website. Here's a 9-step workflow to guide you in building a successful multilingual website. By following these steps, you can identify the gaps and make more informed decisions. In today's session, we've only covered a few key areas: market research, goal setting, translation and localization, and plugins. But there's much more considered when expanding globally. Use this framework as a reference to ensure your project covers all the essential points. Localization alone or choosing the right plugin isn't enough. A multilingual site, like any website, needs a clear strategy and goal setting for each region. Before we close, let's summarize. Multilingualization is more than just translation. It's about localization, culture, and design, but even localization isn't enough. It also takes market research, goal setting, strategy, and ongoing optimization. Thank you for your time today. You can access today's slide on the QR code. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. There is today's slides and the plugin comparisons and 10 minutes multilingual website survey by scanning the QR code on the screen. Please join the survey, or you can simply leave feedback on today's session. I'd love your feedback. Enjoy the rest of WordCamp Asia. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Chaiki. So she's not only an expert in her field, but she's incredibly warm and kind. And I mean, you can call her the spirit of #Women in WordPress. So thank you, Chaiki. Now we're done with the talks. So I'd like to take a moment to acknowledge that we've had an incredible lineup of speakers today, each sharing their insights, expertise, and experiences with us. Huge thank you to all of them for making these sessions so enriching. I'd kindly request all the speakers to please come on the stage for us to share the goodies with you. Nirmal, Abhishek, Chaiki, Dhanendra, please join us. As a token of appreciation from WordCamp Asia team, we have a small goodie bag for our amazing speakers. There are a few announcements to make. Number one, there is a session going on in meeting room 1 by Christine Irie, which is where she's sharing her insights on redefining WordPress designs related to blog themes. So yes, you all may attend that. And before you all leave this room, please make sure you're collecting the points that the speakers have for your bingo sheet, right? See you all soon. Thank you for being a wonderful audience. I hope you had a good time.
Yeah, that's good. Should I just keep this then? Okay.
Check, check, hey, hey, check, check, check. Check, hey, 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 check, 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 check. Check, check, hey, 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 check, 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 hey, hey. check, check, hey.
My father was Mexican immigrant. So he didn't teach us Spanish.
He was like, no Spanish here.
Yes, exactly.
Funny. I'm going to prepare because I do kind of a show. My talks are always a show. So I'm preparing. A show. I always wear a costume, so I'm preparing.
Okay, and when to find where there's all your information.
Okay.
Or do you want to do your own bio intro?
I never remember what they ask you to write something, and then I forget what I wrote. So it's like kind of a surprise for me, like, nice words. Yeah.
That's funny.
But I don't know. I had to send a form, so I don't know.
I see a lot, so sometimes I
Check,
So I
check.
don't know. No worries at all. I like to do improvisation.
Oh, nice.
What's the difference between? But this is what they are seeing, right?
I think I'm like.
Hey, hey. Ayan pa. Check. Check, check. Yung ano? Hey, hey, hey. Check, check. Check. 1, 2. Hey, 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 hey. Check. 1, 2. Anong ano nito?
So I'll be your timekeeper for today, and
Perfect.
how
Do you
many-
want to, where are you going to be sitting?
I'll be in her right side. I'll be here.
Is that
On
okay?
your right, yeah.
Because I can move. But at least in front of here.
Oh yeah, I can be here so that you can see me. So it will be like I'll show you 15 every 15 minutes.
Hey, check.
I'll talk to you.
Hindi, dito. Sa frequency. Volume. Sige.
Oh yeah.
Check, check. 2. 2.
Alright, so I'll show you 15 minutes left for 3 times. 3 times for your whole session, and then for last 5 minutes I'll show you when you have 5 minutes. Oh yeah.
3 times 50.
Yeah, because you talk.
It was 50?
It's 1 hour so I guess. Isn't it?
No, it's a half. It's
Well, I
a half
wanted
hour.
to. Is it half hour?
No, I think yes, it was
It's
like
like 1 to
40.
1:30. No?
Okay, that's all right. What I'll do is every 15 minutes I'll show you 15 minutes card, and for the last 5 minutes I'll show you. If you have last 5 minutes, I'll show you like last 5
It's
minutes.
going to be 30 minutes. So
Time's up. So just make sure you look to this last 5 minutes and time's up.
Okay.
That's all. That's the most important one.
yes, I think I will be before.
That would be great.
Hey, check. 2. Mic test. 1, 2. So, ay no, try nito. Wala na. Hey, check. 1, 2. Hey, hey. Hey, check. 1, 2. 15 mo yan.
After this.
Check. 2.
After this, you mean
Mic test. 1, 2.
like you mean after 3 hours?
3 hours. I'm only.
Hey,
it's
1,
just
2.
this. And then after this, there's no session in here. I don't know. I just go by what they told me.
I don't know until when the
Hey, check.
So there's a break
lunch. Ah, really?
At least for this room. Where's the... Yeah, here's the speaker schedule. And...
Yeah, then this room must be empty. Okay. Kill.
Thank you.
Again, back again. Tell room number 12.
Yeah, there's a...
I guess.
We good? Are they good?
I'm going to use the very presidential. Oof, I move a lot, so I hope.
How's everybody doing? We're just going to talk a little bit and let some people trickle in. Okay, did everybody eat lunch already? Yeah.
That's why everyone is asleep now.
I didn't.
There's a coffee machine there. I
Where?
think. There's
Oh.
coffee there or water.
Water. Yeah. Oh, that was very American of me. Water. Where's everybody from? Philippines? Nice. Indonesia. Awesome. This is my first time in the Philippines. Thank you. Thank you. I am from Arizona in the U.S.
Wow.
If anyone's ever heard of it, which is home to the Grand Canyon.
Ah.
Yeah. Arizona tea, that's so funny. I don't know if it has any association with Arizona other than sharing a name. But yeah, no, that's awesome. Love to see you guys all coming in. How many first WordCamp? Okay, we got one. Okay, so we got some seasoned WordCampers. How many, okay, let's see. Who's been to 10 WordCamps? Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, it's of course local counts. Local counts. What about 5? Okay.
Bro, yeah.
Okay, how about 3? 2? Okay, we got a lot of tours here. You guys want to know my count? It's embarrassing. No. Oh gosh. 56.
What?
This is my 56th WordCamp.
Wow.
I've been going since 2012.
Wow, crazy.
Yeah, I know, it's nuts. Well, we are going to kick off the afternoon. We've got our first speaker, Celia Roselén. And this is a pretty short session. It'll be about a half hour, but there'll be Q&A, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, sure.
Yeah. So I'm going to let Celia do her little intro, and we're going to take it off. So welcome, Celia.
It's funny because it's like the very presidential stand here. I think I have a little presentation. Sorry, how do I pass the? Yes. I have a little presentation inside, a little intro, so I will just go with the presentation, with the talk. Looks like a phone. Okay, let me explore how it works. This. Okay. What is the black button? It's going to explode or? Nice. Yeah. I don't know if I can point only to people like you. Okay. Thanks for being here because it's just after lunch, so we are all like, we had a good Filipino food, so now we are a bit like, we need coffee, but I guess after the talk. Okay, so first of all, I would like to know how many of you have you managed, if you manage your WordPress site with your phone already? Can you? This is going to be very interactive. Like I do like casual talks, so you can participate. Don't be shy. So you update your site with your phone. Any of you already? Sometimes, yeah. Okay. But not a lot of you, so I guess you're going to learn a lot today. Okay, that's nice. Disclaimer, this is everything that I share here is from my experience, so what is useful for you, you take it, what is not, You just can do like the Black Man movie with the machine, like, and you forget, you know? So just take what is useful for you. It's not technical and right to the point, so it's for everyone. You don't need to be a developer. You just need to have the will of experience and get new ideas. Feel free to ask questions after the talk, and also I'm going to be around, so if you want to have a chat, that would be glad. I would be glad. I don't know if what I'm about to tell you is going to interest you, because maybe you are like, nah, I don't like to update my site with the phone. But for sure, it's going to be entertaining, because I have a tradition in the WordCamps. This is the fourth one that I went to more, but this is the fourth one that I'm speaking. And I don't know, there's a tradition that every time I wear a costume. So I do a storytelling with the talk. And in 2021, it was cooking. I made a comparison with WordPress is a buffet. You can pick whatever you want. In 2023, I was a warrior. First one is, all of them has been in Spain. This is the first one that I do international in English, so let's see how it goes. And in 2023, I was a warrior. In 2024, last year, I was like a newspaper sales person. Yeah, and this time you have to stay. This year you have to stay to see what is this year's costume. Okay, who I am, that's the intro, so now I can do it. I'm Celia Rosalen M in all the social media. I like to create products, SaaS, websites, directory. I just listen to the client, their problem needs, and I try to solve them. Sometimes it's with WordPress, sometimes it's with other tools. And I create products as an indie maker and also as a freelancer for clients. I teach and I share my experience, what I learn, and I try to do it in a fun way and entertaining. And I travel while I work. That's why I'm here now. I couldn't be here if I didn't have that part of freedom. And I live between Taiwan and Spain. I have a mix of the both places. Indeed, I was in Taiwan, WordCamp Asia last year. That it was in Taiwan, and I thought like, hey, maybe I can apply next year to be a speaker, and here I am. So life is crazy. What I'm going to talk about is I'm going to show you how the WordPress mobile app works, an effortless way to upload your content of your site with the phone, and I'm going to explain it with a real use case that I hope it works. I hope the connection works well and everything works. If not, life happens. And how to achieve a chill life, because everyone, we want to update our sites and work less and more efficient and earn more. So this is going to be like a talk to achieve that path of chillness and posting and don't have to worry in life. And what would I like you to take away? So inspiration, so you can apply it to your sites, a way to update content on the go, and an introduction to automations, because there are a lot of tools to automate nowadays, but I'm going to show you a couple of them, so maybe it's useful for your own projects, and a way to keep your site growing smoothly with a minimal effort, and an invitation to join the chill life of automations and updating content on the go. Let me tell you a story. Let's begin. I feel restricted here because I cannot move, you know, and usually I'm very expressive because I'm from Spain. So Spain, we talk a lot, you know, we move the hands. But I'll try my best that you can hear me. So let me tell you a story. Let's start. Once upon a time, there was a WordPress user called, now you need to tell me a name. It can be a girl, a boy, a Pokemon, whatever. Whatever, you just shout a name. Raquel. Very Spanish also, Raquel. So Raquel, our WordPress users, I did these images with AI. I try to put like a mysterious person, so you can choose whatever you want. This person is going to be Raquel now, okay. So Raquel, our character. Raquel was having a nice walk in the mountain, park, or beach. Beach. Very, very Filipino. That's true, that's true. So Raquel was having, maybe Raquel was a bit hot because he's wearing a cap, you know, like a hat and everything, but okay. So Raquel was walking in the beach nicely. And suddenly, oh, Raquel has a new idea. I want to publish on my website about this one. I'm not going, because it took me a long time to prepare the talk, you know. So this one, the topic, I'm going to pick it. And the topic is going to be a website of coffee places to work from, okay? Because I'm a digital nomad. I work everywhere, and it's a struggle for me. And I had that idea in my mind for a long time. So I was like, wait, maybe this is an excuse to build a website. So I just built it for the talk. It's like the first, I just put like a couple of pages. But you can, if you scan the QR code, the talk is going to be around this website. Well, indeed, it's the website of Raquel, I guess. But you are going to see how it automates, how it changes the content changes. Okay. I have a lot of QR codes, so don't worry if you don't scan it now. I will show you later again. Okay, Raquel has a problem. It's like, I have this idea of a new coffee place. I went the other day. I want to upload it in my website, but I don't have the laptop. What can I do? So this situation is anxious for Raquel. Raquel is like, wait. But Raquel says like, hey, wait. Raquel touches the pocket, and she finds something. At least she has her phone, you know. So that's when suddenly, at that moment, from nowhere, remember that this is a story, so at that moment, out from nowhere, a cloud of smoke appears. This is why, as I don't have the microphone, I cannot do the show. I have to do, okay, imagine a smoke here. And suddenly, boom. This takes a while, eh? I told you, I promised you a costume, and here you have the costume. It broke. I know. I knew something it was going to happen. Maybe I can do like this. I don't know how I'm going to word this, honestly, because it just broke. I told you I like the show, so now double show. Wait. I have more. Suddenly, from the smoke, the WordPress fairy godmother of chillness appears. Okay, so the WordPress fairy godmother tells Raquel, my dear Raquel, let me show you to find a path, your way to a chill life. And this is the tool you need to use to find your path to chill. And let me introduce you. Drum roll. The WordPress mobile app. Ta-tan. I don't know if a lot of you, well, the WordPress mobile app, it's available for iOS and for Android. I have the laser here, but I don't know if it works. Oh, yeah. No. Okay, so it's available for Android and for iOS. And I didn't know if someone knows the app already. Raise your hands. Yes? Okay, some people. Okay. Do you use it? Because maybe you know it, but you don't use it. Okay. So the WordPress mobile app is very simple. You just have to log in. It's very easy. Important thing, you have to add the HTTPS of the domain. Okay, if not, it's not going to work. And an extra tip for a chill life, use a password manager, because when you're going to log in into the WordPress mobile app, I'm sure you're not going to remember the user and password of your site. There are a lot of password managers. This one, I use Bitwarden because it connects with it syncs with the desktop and the mobile. So it's a way that you only need to remember your master password, and then you have your old passwords everywhere. And yeah, very simple. You just, and you can log in with WordPress.org, or you can log in with WordPress.com. So whatever you use. Okay, so the app is very simple, very simple. It's just, you can see the posts, the media, the pages. You can manage the comments too. And there's like also a section to manage your profile settings. You can even update the plugins from the app. And there you can also manage some site settings. And that's it, very simple. Right to the point, everything you need to manage your site right from your pocket, because it's a very simple app. And there's external links, so you can go to your admin or to a link to your site. Very simple, very simple. In this presentation, I'm going to focus in the posts, okay? But remember that you can also update pages. So, okay, I'm going to do in live an example with the website that I showed you before. There's a QR after. And you just need to, you click in new post, okay? So there is a button here in the corner, the plus button, or you can go to post new one, okay? So you click in blog post, you just put a title. I'm going to be very simple. I'm going to put test and test, okay? And then in the 3 dots, you can change the settings of the categories and the tags. And if you click in the 3 dots in post settings, the thing that is in red, and okay, if you click publish, you also can change the categories there. It's the third. The wings are getting very complicated because they broke. The third image is the little window that it appears. No, sorry. This one is the little window that it appears when you click submit. Okay. And then you can change there also the tags and the categories. In my case, I have 2 categories. I have uncategorized and coffees. So I'm going to check coffees. And I'm going to click publish. Let's see what happens. I click publish. Publish, okay. Post publish. Tachan! Chill whiz, come true. Okay, so now if you check the result, I'm going to check it myself too, to see if it works. I like that I have the screen here, so I can check it just there. Okay, so you see, there was only 1 coffee before. It was an example one. And the new one is test one. But what happens? There's a difference. There is a difference. Can you see a difference between both of them? What happens? Spot the difference. Right? No image. It's like, looks poor, no? The other one looks cool with the table and a lot of light, and the new one is like, okay, we're missing things here. Okay, so that's the problem is because it's not using, I don't know, are you familiar with custom post types and custom fields? Yes, we all use it. Yes, we all use it. Okay, if not, it's when you post on your site a post, you can create new type of post, and the same with custom fields. Usually you only have the title and the content of the post, but there are some tools, or you can use code. I said that it was not very technical, so I don't want to get deep there. But there is, you can add code, or with plugins, you can add your own custom fields. So in this case, in the coffee page, I have the title, but I also have a rating. There are some stars there, and I also have the address, okay? So where are those custom post types and custom fields in the app? I didn't see them. I saw there are tags, there are categories, but what? So, okay, there's a problem here. Like, this again, I don't want to get technical, but this is a GitHub repository of the WordPress mobile. So it's like they are commenting. There's an issue already open because people they are saying like, okay, we like to use the app, but we want to update also our custom post types and fields. So they replied on 2013 that there's already an API, which is another kind of connection with our WordPress sites. And they say that, even you said that you know custom post files and custom fields and custom post types. They say that it's not something that the users use, like they don't use it a lot, and they can just call it with the API. So they say like, nah, no need in the mobile app. This is 2013, so it remained the same. But who said that we can only choose one app to achieve our chill life? No one said that we could use more apps. You know, because, okay, WordPress mobile app is great, but what about if we mix it with other apps? So let me introduce you. Drum roll. Ta-da! Shortcuts. Okay, I don't know, how many of you have iOS or how many of you have Android? iOS? Okay, good. Android? The rest. Okay, more iOS. Good. Because I'm sorry to tell you that this talk is going to be focused on iOS, okay? I was searching. You can download this app. It's free. It's from Apple, indeed, and it comes with your iOS devices, but probably you have deleted because, you know, storage full, it's a thing. All the time when you're going to take a picture, it's like full storage. It's like, okay, what I can delete? So probably this app went away that time, okay? But you can download it again. It's for free, and you can have it in the desktop, iPad, or iPhone. But it's true that the desktop app doesn't work the same as the iPad and iPhone. You can download it there for free. It's from Apple. Android people, I don't know, but I did a research, okay? I want a chill life, and for me, I changed to Android from Android to iOS because, I don't know, it's easier. You know, it's like a chill life. So it's going to focus on iOS, but I found this option that is called MacroDroid, but I don't know if it's going to work perfectly with all the things that I'm going to explain because, again, I don't have Android, so I couldn't explore, okay? But going back to shortcuts, what is shortcuts? It's an app. It's like a glue because you can connect all the apps of your phone, and it helps you to automate your tasks from your phone and get things done faster, and just with a tap, you can make your own automations. The good thing is that you can connect multiple apps of your phone, and of course, you can connect WordPress mobile app, which we are going to see now. You can connect the iOS by default functionalities, and for example, the alarm, or for example, the geolocation. So I don't know, post on, this is a ridiculous example, but post on my site when I get out of my house. You know, you're not going to post that. But for example, you can say like, send me an email when I'm running out of battery, when my battery is less than 10%. So you can use apps, and you can use also the default iOS actions. Okay, and tachan! AI, why not? It's the era of AI. So you can also use ChatGPT. And the thing is that, well, I don't know if, I guess everyone knows ChatGPT, no, nowadays. Is there anyone that they don't know ChatGPT? I will explain. No, everyone knows. Yes, okay, perfect. The thing is that usually other automation apps, they make you connect with OpenAI, okay, because ChatGPT is the interface of OpenAI, but OpenAI is the model. And other automation tools, they make you connect to OpenAPI with an API, which is, again, a bit more technical for people that they are no-code lovers and they don't want to code. Is you need to create a secret API, you need to connect it with an API call. But Shortcuts is the only tool that I know that you can use it with ChatGPT. So with the ChatGPT interface that we all users know and the majority of the users know. So it's a benefit because if you already pay the ChatGPT, you can use it. And with other API tools, with other automation tools, you need to choose the API way, and it goes by token. So every request you send, you pay a token. It's not that much, but again, if you're already paying ChatGPT, why not using it? Okay, so now is when the real magic starts, because we can connect all. Like, yes, the possibilities are infinite. Like, I don't know how many apps you have in your phone, but imagine you can connect them all and interact one with each other. And it even has a widget. So you can just put a, let me show you, well, you're not going to see anything from there, but there it has buttons. So you can put a widget, and just by clicking the widget, the automation triggers. You can set like 3 buttons, 1, 2, 3. Good news. Good news, my friends. Shortcuts access custom post types, yeah! So you can choose, okay, in the default WordPress mobile app, you can only choose categories and taxonomies, but here you can choose, in this case, I only have a post, but imagine that I have projects, or imagine that I have products, or imagine that I have, I don't know, whatever, teachers, or then you can pick and you can update it from the Shortcuts app. And also custom fields, because in my case, the problem is that in Raquel's page, in Raquel's coffee website, the problem is that we only saw test and nothing, no stars, because the stars were coming from a custom field, which is rating, and in the WordPress mobile app, it was empty. So now with Shortcuts, we can update the content, and it accepts also custom fields and taxonomies. In my example, I don't use it, but also taxonomies. So I'm sure you are like, press the button, come on. Let's see if it works. And then I show you, I have, okay. And then I show you how the automation works. Okay, so let's see if it works. If not, okay. Press the button with sound effects and everything. It's going to take a while because I set the automation that it stops and asks me the information. Come on, time error, time out. I love it. Timeout error, wonderful. Life is wonderful. It's okay. I can explain you how the automation works, but it's not going to work now, I guess. I don't know if it's because of the internet connection or I don't know. There is a timeout error. Come on, we want a chill life. This talk was to purchase a chill life. Why? That's when you see that even you want a chill life, things happen. Okay. Nah, time error. Okay, I can explain you how it works, but unfortunately it didn't work. I knew this was going to happen. I tried it like 1,000 times, like, okay, it works, okay, it works. Before coming here, okay, perfect, it works. Now it's not, okay. The costume is broken, I don't know, life. I want a chill life, but life doesn't want that for me, apparently. Okay, let me explain you. Chill wish come true if it would have worked, because it haven't. But, okay, this is the, I don't think it's updated anything, because it didn't work, but it would have happened that, let me again. No, it doesn't. It doesn't work. But I have news for you. Even if it didn't work, now I need to deploy and see what it happened. But here you can download the automation that I built. Okay, so if you have Shortcuts app, if you scan the QR code, you're going to see all the steps that is following. And the steps that are following, let me tell you, it's, I only have 5 minutes, so I have to be fast. So what the automation does is, first, I have a clipboard. It says the first action is copy to whatever is in the clipboard, and what I have on the clipboard, it's the Google Maps URL. Then it asks to ChatGPT to get the information from the Google Maps URL. So it gets the information from there of the coffee. I sent a coffee from Manila that I was the other day, and I was like, okay, I can save this coffee. And then, so it gets to ChatGPT, it gets the information, then it asks you, okay, send me a picture of the coffee so you can select it from your gallery, okay? Then it resizes the picture, because imagine that I upload a 4K picture, a very big one, so it resizes it just to be prepared for the post. And then it asks ChatGPT, okay, you brought all the information from the Google Maps URL, just keep the title. Then it says, get only the address. And then I just send him to WordPress, and I just send him in a fill in the custom post type. It asks me, like, how many stars do you want to give to the coffee? I say 5. And that's it. And then it gets published to the site, but it didn't work today because life doesn't want to, apparently. So now that you know this, now you know that there is a WordPress mobile app. Now you know that there is Shortcuts app that you can connect to WordPress mobile app, and you can automate your uploads of your content. Now that you know this, I don't know what you are waiting to. Take your phone out from your pocket, press the button, and have a chill life, updating your content. And that's all. That's all. I think I'm on time. Any questions for the WordPress fairy godmother of chill?
But there it goes. Yeah, so you're running for questions, right? Okay, cool. So yes, feel free to ask away and don't be shy.
Ask. Now the question is, how it didn't work? I don't know. I have to check after. Why it didn't work? Come on, you can ask. It's a world of opportunities, automations.
Not a question, but I'm definitely
Okay.
gonna use it.
Yes, try it. And
From Manila blog.
yes, and today we are generous. Everything is for free. So the WordPress mobile app has no cost. Shortcut app has no cost, and you can explore connected different apps. Again, as I was saying, you can connect the main apps of iOS, the main features, the main actions, and also your apps. Like imagine that you use, I don't know, a task manager like Notion, or you use Monday, ClickUp, so you can connect. Okay, when I press down this, I set as done this task, then make a post to WordPress, or once I'm out of future, because it's a real pain that I go to coffee places and I don't know if they are going to be good, so I just want to do a site. But the problem that I have, as Raquel had, is that I don't want to open the laptop to create a new post, so I just want to do click, and it's like, okay, yes, this coffee place was good, 5 stars, it was there, it was here in this address, automatically get it from there and send it to the site. So I think the problem is that it takes time to figure it out what automations to do. So you really need to sit and think like, okay, what are my daily automations or my daily tasks and what I can automate. And then that's the tricky part, making the automation. But then it's easy. You just have it there. You just click a button. So yes, I don't know. It's like sometimes you get crazy and do the automations before the task is recurring. You know, it's like, oh, come on, I only do this task 3 times a month, but you want to do the automation because it's fun. I encourage you to try to think what tasks you can automate and what can you update on the go. Any other questions? Also, there are other automation apps, but this talk was related to mobile. And Shortcuts is the one that I found that is the most complete and the most useful compared to other automation tools. That is true that you have to go to the laptop and you have to set them there, and the triggers have to be a schedule or different ones. But it's true that Shortcuts is the one that it even has widgets, so you just can update on the go.
Well, thank you, Celia. I'll give Celia a round of applause. I love it. I love the showmanship. And we have a gift, right? Yes?
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so we're going to take a little picture. Okay,
Yes.
cool.
I didn't put the chill part. The chill part was this one, but
It's all good. Still look. Thank you. Thanks, Celia. Okay, so there are still lots of sessions, so feel free to, well, don't feel free. Go do it. Go to head up all the sessions. And if you have any questions, find somebody in yellow, ask away, and have a good rest of the day, everybody.
Hey, one, two, two. Wala. Check. One, two.
lang, relax.
Check, check.
Thank you.
What's your name, ma'am?
I'm Raquel. I'm the MC.
Okay.
I think they're still waiting for Keiko.
Who's the first presenter?
The Keiko.
Keiko.
Yeah.
What's it?
I'll just be introducing Keiko.
And the rest of the presenters?
What the rest? I don't know.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I-full screen mo, ha? Magsimula ka sa 1. Next slide. Next slide. Sadya bang ganyan ang itsura niya? Next. Sige pa. Sumunod. Wala pa? Sige lang. Sige, tapusin mo. Okay.
What? Really?
You want water?
Sure. Yeah. Thank you.
This to all the MCs.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Oh, yes. Thank you. Come on in. I should tell dad jokes, but I'm not good at dad jokes. Dad jokes?
Okay, yeah.
I'm not good at dad jokes, though.
Still, you should fire. You should make them. You should kill them all.
Do we go speaker yet? Sometimes I have a British accent.
We are also waiting for the speaker, right?
Yes. Where in India are you?
The city named Surat, near Mumbai.
Okay.
So I call it near Mumbai because everyone knows.
Yes. Now I get it. Everybody does. Apparently they've been sloppy with letting it slip this year. Do we go all speaker? Oh yeah, Keiko? Oh yeah.
Bring
Awesome.
it up, man. Oh, really?
I'm the MC,
MC.
but
Runner. I am runner.
but you're like taking care of the room, right?
Yes.
Okay.
One more, like the timekeeper should be here.
Oh, now we have
Yeah,
a
if
meeting.
you want to put your bag.
Oh, okay.
And I think you get the podium, right? Yeah, everyone hangs out. Yeah, that's your domain. Unfortunately, I guess you have to be stationary. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Or can she?
Here.
Or do you want to? What? Like, are the speakers allowed to be on the?
They bring your neck mic.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess the other speaker was there.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I stay here.
Like wanted to roam like that, you know.
Okay, okay,
This is here is fine. For
okay,
Me. Yeah.
okay.
But I really rely on the script that. So yeah, I want that here.
Okay.
Yeah, and
So that's the presenter.
Yeah, I have to adjust it later. Asking some technical person.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess we'll find out more.
Oh, and may I ask one thing? I don't know. People really ask something after the session, but if they do, I want to ask them to speak slower, louder,
Okay.
and use easy English.
Okay. Okay. Yes, I can definitely say that. And I know Maluk is going to run the mic, so they'll at least have a microphone.
Yeah.
So we could hear them at least.
Yeah. Oh, your name?
I'm Raquel.
Rico.
Yeah.
Nice
to
to
meet
see
you.
you.
And Keiko. Yes.
Were you speaker previously, last year, or?
MC.
Oh,
I do a lot of
MC.
emceeing. I'm speaking this afternoon.
Oh, did you?
Well, at 4, I'm moderating the panel
Oh.
at the end.
Oh,
Yeah.
Was there a panel discussion this afternoon?
Yeah, there's 2. There's
Oh, really?
an AI one,
Oh.
and then there'll be one on the future of WordPress.
Uh-huh.
Basically, right after this session.
Oh, right after this session.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so I can see that.
Yeah, you could go. Yeah. Is this like? Are you from Japan?
Yeah.
Okay. I feel like I could recognize Japanese.
Oh,
sometimes.
do you?
Sometimes.
How can you recognize?
I don't know, like Keiko Muto. That just sounds Japanese
Yeah,
to me.
yeah, sounds Japanese. How about the appearance or a behavior of us?
Yeah, I think I'm starting to a little bit. You know,
yeah.
like I could recognize Japanese versus
Yeah.
Korean versus Mandarin. Little bit. I could try
Yeah.
hard. Yeah. And then I read your bio and you like beer. So that's just
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I
beer.
mentioned it.
yeah.
Do you like beer?
Neck mic. You need neck mic.
Yeah, yes, please.
I am gluten intolerant. You know gluten.
Oh.
Yeah, like I can't have gluten.
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah.
So
you can't have beer.
Yeah, no
either.
beer.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh.
but I like, vodka.
Oh, but what is vodka? It is kind of alcohol, right?
Yeah, like clear or tequila.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah. I like that.
Cheers.
Yeah. Is this, like, have we been running off very behind all day, time-wise?
I don't think so. I think everyone is running behind the goodies and sponsors. So.
Because they're all at the sponsor.
Yes,
Yeah. I know, that's always rough.
Yeah, yeah. Otherwise, yeah, it should be started right now, right? 3 p.m. is the time, no?
3. Yeah.
It's 3 and 10.
Yeah, but like, there's not even anyone in here. Hello, everybody outside. Xavier, come watch. I recognize him.
Hello.
I am definitely. How long is your presentation?
30 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
30 minutes including question answers, right? Including question answer.
Q&A is after that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I am on the panel at 4.
Oh.
So it's not your fault.
I'm so punctual, so I can finish in exactly 30 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah. So probably no people will answer.
Which room meeting room 1? Your panel discussion is in MR1?
Yeah.
MR1.
Yeah, where we
the
were
opposite room.
yesterday for Contributor Day. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
I think it won't be long.
Okay, okay. Okay. And we're waiting on the timekeeper?
Timekeeper
Or I ask the
we go.
timer to reset to the technical person.
Let me ask the timekeeper, but we can start. I will keep the time.
Okay. Come on in, everybody. Hello. Just kidding. No, not you guys. I have to be careful and not sound like not use a lot of colloquialisms from America, because just in case nobody understands me. And also, I'm from the West Coast, and we tend to be lazy with the way we talk.
Ooh.
Like I say mountain instead of mountain.
Really?
Yeah, it's a very like laid back accent.
Are you,
Welcome.
Originally from West Coast?
Arizona.
Oh.
Yeah. It's just still West Coast. Yeah.
Yeah. I see.
I went to Japan for the first time last year.
Oh.
After WordCamp Asia in Taipei. I went to Tokyo.
Really? Wow. How was it?
I mean, it was amazing.
Was it?
Such a dense city.
It's
like
you mean
yes.
Tokyo?
Yeah, Tokyo, yeah.
So you already know these languages, right? 15 minutes, 10 minutes. I will be picking up.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So we're good then. We're free. So it looks like you'll be able to walk then, because you got that mic.
But people can't see the screen, so I avoid walking around here.
Okay.
But so yeah, I really want this here, and make the take it smaller. Otherwise, they need to scroll again.
Okay.
Yeah.
So do you need that bigger?
Small,
smaller.
smaller,
Can
probably.
she get that smaller? Is it?
Yeah. Or can I talk to them directly?
can
No?
talk to them.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll give it just like one more minute. But as we're waiting, we can still.
I wanna adjust the screen. Speaker's note.
Okay.
Who I can talk to? Oh yes. Could you please make smaller the text? And probably go like this here, around here.
That's not what my calendar says. Or does it say it? Am I?
Oh.
Did I miss this whole thing up?
Yeah, yeah, please move this line here.
We're not starting yet. We got 15 minutes.
Yes, yeah, 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 right. Yes, yeah, here. Here's fine. And sometimes
4:15.
text is over the screen. So could you please scroll if I do like this? And it's not many pages. It doesn't happen in many pages.
blew it.
First one is page 11. And probably it's the last one, but I am not sure. So yeah, it depends on the screen. So yeah, I do that. Yeah, if I have time, yeah, I will do that. Okay, yeah, I can do that. And is it possible to reset the timer when I start, so I can see the time by myself? Oh, probably this screen is same as the one on the front. Okay, so probably please make it more smaller. Yeah, yeah, that's fine. And could you exchange the screen? There is two screens, but I want the text on this screen. Oh, it's not possible? It isn't possible. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so yeah, okay. I will go on the stage. So yeah. Okay, I will practice right now. So, thank you. Yeah, so I want to make sure the things go well.もう原稿がないとできないので。ちっちゃいな。Okay, I will try. I will try to practice. Okay, for what is web accessibility? It can be described in this way. Web accessibility ensures that everyone can access and use. Yeah, it's a little bit small. So from the distance. Yeah, it's better. Thanks. But yeah, it's good size. But I have to. They have to scroll from time to time. So is that okay? No problem. Yeah. So I will do that. Thank you. Yes. Yeah. Yes. Thank you. Yes.
I'll be your timekeeper.
Okay.
So your whole session will be 30 minutes and plus 15 minutes for question and answer.
Okay.
So when your session is left for 15 minutes,
Mhm.
so you design it,
Yes.
and then 5 minutes time and times of sign,
Mhm.
you can open up for the questions
Mhm.
and get questions from the audience.
Okay.
Yeah. That's all. I'll be here.
Mhm.
Just keep an eye on me.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
I want to check. I did check my slides. And could you get this back to the first slide? Yeah, yeah. So overflow happens only twice. So I will just make this or this gesture.
Do you want us to move your podium right here so you can do you want us to move the podium stand closer to your prompter or
Volume stand. What is that? A speaker? Desk?
will you use the podium stand? No.
Volume stand is that brown table. Yeah, I don't think so.
Is it right now?
Because I have this one, so I just operate this there. Yeah. Oh, sorry. 今何時ですか？23分。そうか、まだ7分もありますね。休憩があったから巻いたんじゃないですか？遅れてたんですか、午後のやつが。そうなんですね。でも休憩があったし。どうだろう。でも休憩も伸ばすのかな、そういう場合って。そうなんですか。はいはい。なるほど。早く終わんないかな。そうなんだ。そういうことなんですね。なるほど。なるほど。じゃあ配信の機器がちゃんとこうセットアップされるのを待ってで始めた感じ。はいはい。なるほど。へえ。そうそう、スクリーン全然見えないですよね。
Test. Oh yeah. We still got like 5 minutes before we start.
この辺か。
But I thought I'd kick it off with some dad jokes. I'm just kidding. I do not do dad jokes. And if you want to tell me a dad joke, I'm going to say don't. I'm just kidding. Does anybody have a dad joke? I mean, we got 5 minutes, so we're just going to be chit-chatting right now. So I suggest if somebody has a joke, then you just yell it out. Or not. Just kidding. Okay, so where are we from? I could tell you Courtney, maybe she definitely is the longest from the US that I know of. She comes from the East Coast. Anybody got her beat? No? Okay.
Who lives closest?
Do we got some from the Philippines? There we go.
How about from Manila specifically?
Did anybody walk here? Yes, from the hotel. And then I'm assuming we've got some Aussies, or is it appropriate to say Kiwi? Or no? It is? Okay. No? Okay. Okay, and then how about more Northern Asia? Do we got any from there? Like Japan? Okay. But, okay, okay. Japan by way of, huh? Oh, where are you from originally? Okay. Oh my goodness. But you have an Australian accent. Yeah, and they spoke Australian. That's awesome. Do you speak Japanese?
I am Japanese inside.
Nice. Nice. Oh, well, perfect. So, okay, this is your first WordCamp? Nobody? Okay, we got one. I don't know if we were in the earlier sesh. Okay, we got a few. So you're hearing some of the same questions, but this is one of my favorite questions to ask because there's a lot of WordCamps that have happened since, 2007, I think, was the first one? Okay, I'm going to start off less. Earlier I asked, okay, who's got the most? So, and I started with 10 and nobody rose their hand. So we're going to start with 3. Who's been to 3 WordCamps? Okay, cool. 5? 10? Okay. Okay, I know Courtney's already going to win in this crowd. Okay. How many have you been to? I forget. How many WordCamps have you been to? Yes. Okay. Okay. Okay, there we go. There we go. Anybody beat 20 besides Courtney? Oh.
20 before I started being able to do it for work.
Okay, but where are you at now?
No, I work, my work sends me to events, my job is to do that, so I don't want to count.
Okay, she's being modest. Okay, I can say that I have technically not been sent by work, even with all my work stints. And so, nerd alert, this is my 56th WordCamp. I don't know if thanks. I'm like, thanks. I like to think. No, just kidding. But no, I did, and I got rid of them because I'm on my way to minimalism. I'm not remotely there, but I figured I could get rid of some badges. But yeah, but I do, and then Courtney and I do have a lot of WAPU badges, and I think I have every single one of them ever. Although I just lost my original Tokyo one. If anyone sees it, it fell off. So I hope nobody steals it. It's highly coveted. But anyway, where are we at on time? I'm talking a lot. Okay, we still got a minute. Okay, so a few of us are new, but a lot of us have been to a lot of WordCamps. And have you enjoyed your first day? Yes? Okay. Did we go to Contributor Day yesterday? Yes. Oh, that's even a bigger yes. That was really cool. I really did enjoy seeing a very lively Contributor Day again. That was really nice. Well, I think it is time. Yes, perfect. So we're going to go ahead and get started. And welcome to this afternoon sesh, second to last, I think. And we've got Keiko Muto. Did I say that correctly?
Yes, right.
Yes, awesome. And we're going to let Keito, no, I'm totally butchering it now. I just literally mashed up your names.
Keiko.
Has anyone ever done that? Okay, just kidding. I'm sorry. I'm being really silly right now, so I'll stop. Keiko. And all I will say is that she loves beer. We found out. So if anything, at the end, you have no questions, then ask about beer. But otherwise, give a warm welcome to Keiko. Take it away.
They're supposed to be my slide. Yeah. Oh, different one. Yeah, here I am. Okay, so may I start? Could you reset the timer, please? Hello. Okay, I'm gonna start. So, first of all, thanks for coming here for this session. And I appreciate all the effort of each staff for preparing such a wonderful opportunity to address people, to share my experience. And I love such a small crowd. It's perfect size for me. So, in the beginning, let me introduce myself a little bit. My name is Keiko from Japan, and I work as a markup engineer, and I am not a web accessibility expert, but I try to mark up websites to make them as accessible as possible in my daily work. Yeah. And the things that I'm interested in personally are, as she mentioned right now, I love beer so much that I attend to beer festivals, meetups quite often. So if you have something to talk about web accessibility, why don't you have a chat over a beer, probably on your treat? So, by the way, what sets me apart from others is that I've performed magic in many places, including Europe, North America, and Asia. So I am kind of good at performing something, but I'm a bit nervous because it's first time for me to address such a long time in English. So could I appreciate if you give me some more small applause? Thank you. I'm relieved. Also, I feel as if I have already done this session, so may I leave now? No? Oh, yeah, I'm kidding. So thank you. Anyways, so what I'm going to talk about is this, the things a single engineer can do for web accessibility. This is what I do in my daily work. And what I'm not talking about is this, making a perfectly accessible website, because I've never been in such a project. So, and I talk a bit about what is web accessibility, but not too much, because the people coming here might already have some basic knowledge of it. So, I'm going to talk about these three topics. If you are interested in web accessibility, but never involved yourself in such a project, I believe this talk might lead you to the first step. Please share your thoughts after I finish this session. By the way, I apologize that sometimes I want to read out some text on the screen, even I should do because of the restriction of my presentation time. But it happens only when I describe the details later or mention the same things in other words. So, what is web accessibility? It can be described in this way. Web accessibility ensures that everyone can access and use the information and services provided on websites. The word everyone used here means that it can be used by all people, regardless of disability, environment, or situation. So let's see what we can do about it. So first, I'll list the things that you might be commonly done for web accessibility, which means for everyone. It seems each of you has already contributing to web accessibility, doesn't it? But the last item, easy Japanese, must be unfamiliar to most of you and even to native Japanese speakers. So I'm going to introduce this because it's kind of a unique case of accessibility. And I also feel I'd like to share part of my culture to you. Japanese language is expressed using 3 types of characters, which has the same pronunciation. But the third one, you can see, right? The third one, which is called kanji, actually, Chinese character has a complicated appearance and sometimes to be read in multiple ways. So it's too difficult to understand for Japanese language learners. So some public services provide information with fewer kanji or use pronunciation guides to make it easier to read for foreigners, intellectually disabled person, or kids. By the way, no spaces are placed between words in written Japanese, but Japanese people somehow can distinguish where the separations. One of the reasons for this is presence of kanji. So if you reduce the use of kanji for the convenience of beginners, it becomes very difficult to know where the separations. You will see the difficulties in the English look-like sentence and the Japanese look-like sentence. And in such cases, we will add spaces between each clause as in English. Other than those, some difficult words will be replaced to easy words. Such accessibility measures are sometimes conducted on Japanese websites, public documents, and children's books. This is called Easy Japanese. There's even a website that provides a service of automatic translation system from Japanese to Easy Japanese. When I told about this website to one of my friends, she said, "Oh, I want such an app of that translation." But she is a native Japanese speaker. Why does she need it? Because she has 2 aggressive children, and when she needs to read some school documents written in very complicated sentences, it doesn't come into her mind while she is dealing with her pretty monsters. Such an accessibility function must be desired more than the developers originally expected. Earlier, I listed web accessibility that is commonly done. This time, let's see the things needed to make a website more accessible. Some things are difficult to deal with, but others can be achieved with a little time and effort. I'm going to talk about those in the 3rd section. Before moving to the main section, let's take a look at the current situation of web accessibility. To make a website fully accessible, you might need these things. It requires extensive knowledge and skills of each phase of the project and probably should be done by a team. I don't belong to any organization, so I have no experience working on web accessibility projects as a team. In other words, I am not in a position to make a website completely accessible, but it doesn't mean I cannot contribute to web accessibility at all. By the way, do you think web accessibility is commonly demanded when developing a website? Unfortunately, the concept of web accessibility isn't widespread among both web developers and clients, at least in my country. Even if a client knows about the concept, they rarely ask to make such a website because it takes more time and extra cost to develop it. However, web accessibility is becoming mandatory in various countries and regions. I have a feeling that it will become commonplace in the future. A glimpse of such a bright spot can be seen in the effort of a certain company. Kao Corporation is a major chemical manufacturer in Japan, and they sell a lot of products overseas. This company is actively working on making several hundred websites related to their products accessible. This company has originally been working on creating universal designs for its products. For example, they marked shampoo conditioners so that they can be identified by touch, and have also made this system international standard. Kao Corporation also conducts public relations activities regarding its own web accessibility effort. Not only such a large company, but also an increasing number of individuals like you and me start to tackle with accessibility issues. In some cases, one person has encouraged other members to work on web accessibility, and now the entire company has become very conscious of it. I feel web accessibility will be more common in the future, so why don't you prepare for such a future little by little? Let's see the actual ways in the next section. So now we are in the main part. First, things which you can do before developing a website. Please try to browse web pages using a screen reader or only with a keyboard. By the way, there are such screen readers used widely. By actually operating it, you can get a feeling for what is required by such users, why it's necessary, and what will happen if it isn't conducted properly. Web accessibility isn't just for screen reader users, but it's something you have to spend lots of time when you think about it, so it's good to know even a little bit about how such users browse your website. If you are a designer, it might be a good idea to experience how things look with color blindness. Also, if you have a chance, please talk to people who may be experiencing inconvenience in using websites. Not only people with special disabilities, but also, for example, elderly members of your family can be considered as one. Perhaps you may find that creating a website that is accessible to everyone is nearly impossible, and we might rather need to make it adjustable for each. By the way, there's a screen reader called PC Talker made in Japan. I'm gonna introduce it a little bit. PC Talker has a creator version for non-visibly disabled person and can be used for free. Although pages are not read aloud like in the premium version, but the content in focus will be displayed in the bottom of the screen. The feature is convenient to explain the behavior of screen readers, and I'm going to use a screenshot of it in this presentation, so I introduce it here. Next, you can do these things when you develop a website. I cannot tell you everything because there are so many, but I'm going to show you part of them which you can easily put into your daily work. First of all, please just mark up properly. Semantic markup can provide machine-readable web pages, so appropriate information will be delivered to users when using assistive technologies such as screen readers. This is probably good for SEO as well. By the way, do you check HTML syntax? You can incorporate HTML lint into your development environment to detect errors when you code. Or you can also check by pasting the source code of the entire page into an online checking tool. It isn't possible to check whether HTML is perfectly semantic, but at least you can fix fatal grammatical errors. If you have more energy, why don't you try this as well? Active tools. You can partially check whether web accessibility is achieved with this Chrome extension. This is a screenshot of when I run a check on a certain web page with no error. Next, on the developer tools, after deleting the area label attribute written in the hamburger button and re-inspect it with Xdev tools. It returns buttons must have discernible text. If you don't know what discernible text means, you will get new knowledge of the area attribute by looking it up. Every time you encounter an error you've never seen before, your knowledge increases gradually. By the way, the area attribute is defined along with role attribute in a new specification called way area to improve web accessibility. You might be able to achieve about 10 to 20% of web accessibility by checking with these tools. Why don't you try this for your first step? There are still many things you can do that cannot be checked with such tools, let's take a look one by one. Outline headings. Screen readers have the function to read out only headings. User can get an overview of the page by this operation. You can follow the headings as shown on the screen. If the headings are properly marked up, it will be easier for screen reader users to browse the web page. So let's use a Chrome extension headings map that checks the outline of web pages. With this extension, you can view a list of headings along with heading labels to check the outline. In this example, the page title is marked up with H1, but the next heading is H6, so it's not very well outlined. When you check this page with Active Tools, it says heading labels only increase by 1. Since this website is developed by WordPress, perhaps the author used heading blocks for the second element based only on font size. So the page is no longer outlined properly. And this is date information, so it might be better to use a time or paragraph element instead of a heading element. Next, let's think about anchor and button element. Since the default function of HTML is designed accessible in the first place, for example, it's desired to use proper elements that suit the purpose. For example, anchor and button element are often used interchangeably. It's best to use an anchor element as a hyperlink and button element as a trigger of some action when clicked. This will tell assistive with technology exactly what the element does and allow users to do the proper action. For example, if you mark up a hamburger button with the button element, user can focus on it with the tab key. But if you create it with the span or div element, the menu won't get focused unless you add the tab index attribute. So users who operate only with the keyboard, including screen reader users, cannot open the menu at all. If you create it with an anchor element, it can be focused, but you need to add role attribute to convey that it's an element for taking an action. The role attribute tells assistive technology that it's a button, but it doesn't provide the function that the button element originally had, so you need to add something more. If you use element appropriately depending on their role, you can avoid adding such a code. Next, let's think about alt attribute. Normally, I don't take too much time for alt attribute. However, at least I do following two things. The first case, inserting the same text in an image can be applied to, for example, logo images and banner images. It doesn't take lots of time because you just type the same text on the images. The second case, which I don't do, is if the image has a caption, I often don't write the alt attribute value. Even if you put the same text as a caption in the alt attribute, the screen reader will read the same text twice. It might be annoying for users. By the way, what happens if you leave the alt attribute value empty? Normally, image elements have role attribute value image, but if the alt attribute has no value, it changes to presentation. The presentation role is used, for example, when using a table element for layout purposes, leaving it in a state without specific role. It means if you leave the alt attribute empty, the screen reader won't detect the existence of the image. However, if the old attribute has some value, the role attribute of the image changes to image, then screen reader user will know the image is there. As long as user can recognize existence of an image, they can find out the details of the image by asking others or AI. So writing some simple words can be one of the options. Or some screen reader user may want to know not only the existence of an image, but more details about it. Screen reader used not only by completely visibly impaired person, but also by people with low vision. So if you provide detailed information, it may be very useful for such users because they can get the information by text even if they cannot see the image clearly. To summarize, you have three options for alt attribute. As I mentioned in the beginning, I choose the first option when there's a caption, but it's up to you. If you are involved in a web accessibility project, you should ask the director to set the policy. If the director chose the third one, it may be better to let the client or writer decide what to write for each alt attribute value rather than having the coder come up with it. I described about the case when the image has a caption, but please refer to the W3C's auto decision tree page for other cases. It's very important to make forms accessible. On a page with a form, the user enters something to achieve a certain purpose, so the page should be designed so that all users can understand each item to be entered. There are many things to concern, but I will talk about these three things. First, labels and input field. If you mark up as follows and create a relationship between the label and input field, when you click the label, the focus will be shown on the related input field. This design is easy to use even for a non-visibly disabled person. But if you don't make this association, the input field isn't focused when you click the label. Let's see how it works with screen readers. When screen readers use fill-out form, they often use the tab key to step through the fields. When you focus on the input field associated with label A, the label will be read out by the screen reader, but even if you focus on the input field that isn't associated with label B, the label won't be read out. It will be difficult for screen reader users to know what should they enter into the field. Second, let's see the relations between nodes and input fields. When adding nodes about what to enter to a field, like please enter at least 5 characters, it should be placed before the field. Otherwise, screen reader user will know what is written in the nodes after they enter something into the input field. This is because they listen to the content in order from the top to bottom. If you need to create a node after the field due to visual design reasons, you can add ID attribute to the node and area described by attribute to the input field so that the node will be read out to the user when they reach to the field. Third, checkboxes and ready buttons. Perhaps I think it would be better to leave the checkboxes and radio buttons in browser's default appearance as they are more accessible. But recently, it has become common to implement fancy designs for them. To make such a fancy design, it has been common practice to set display none on the input element or make it so small that it couldn't be seen, and then give the pseudo element of the label the appearance of input element. But with this method, when users are operating with keyboard, the focus link doesn't appear even when they reach those elements. So please customize the input element by leaving it visible. It means if you set the appearance property to none and customize the appearance of input element itself, the focus link will appear when you focus it. And your page won't lose accessibility. There's a lot more I want to talk about markup, but let's move on to the last two topics. What should you do when you need to implement a complex UI component such as tab panels or carousel sliders? You might want to do one of the following three things. The first two things refer to best practice and use libraries as the common ways to save time and ensure an accessible UI. Now let's just focus on the third option. If you are in charge of web accessibility project, you might want to reconsider whether such a complicated UI is really necessary for your web page. Once I tried to use a screen reader to navigate through a UI like this, but it required more complicated operations than simply following the content from the top to the bottom, and it was very frustrating. Perhaps placing the content in simple manner would make the page more accessible. Next, let's think about tweaking content that is constantly moving. Some users tend to get distracted by constantly moving objects and cannot concentrate on the main content. For example, constantly moving carousel slider. You might want to consider adding pause button on things already running when the page is loaded. Here's another case. I was once asked to add a small animation like this. Can you see that? The cat is waving its hand. And even smaller movements like this may cause some people to lose their concentration, but it's rather unstylish to press a pause button here. So I use a certain media query to control the movement. This media query is used to apply styles when the device is set to minimize animation movement. You can choose to have no animation at all or apply something more static. This style will be effective, for example, on the Windows setting. When you turn off the switch, show animation in Windows. You can also check this behavior using your browser's emulator function. There are still many small things that even a single engineer can do to improve web accessibility. Actually, I've omitted several pages from this slide deck because it's too long. But it's all for now. At WordCamp Asia last year, there were 3 sessions on accessibility, and I was so impressed by all of them that I wanted to share something I experienced, so I am here now. Sorry. Thank you. Thanks for listening to my session. I'm still struggling how to manage the things about web accessibility and feeling that I need to study more. So I'd appreciate if you share your experiences or your thoughts after this, probably over a glass of beer. If you aren't a beer lover, don't worry. I can also accept a cup of coffee.
Thanks, Keiko.
Yeah, bye for now, but see you later. Lastly, I really appreciate all the effort of the staff of this event put in. Please give them a big applause.
We do have time for a couple of questions, and I'm sure Keiko can stick around for more questions, because I will have to jet as I'm literally moderating that next panel, which happens in like 15 minutes. So, but if we have any questions right now, go ahead and shoot.
Put your hands up.
No beer questions?
They need beer
No.
to ask.
Okay, any questions on accessibility? Like, well, how about that, Keiko? What's got you into accessibility? From
sorry?
magic to accessibility, what was your why? How did you get there?
I just participated to some session about web accessibility, and I thought it's a very important thing and people have to do. So I started to study about that.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, we got one.
Thank you. Hi, Ms. Keiko. That was a great presentation. So lots of knowledge bombs and insights, obviously. So I own Ranking Solutions, a small SEO agency here in the Philippines. So we get clients abroad who are in need of SEO services. And we're starting to introduce, we're beginning to introduce web development and website builder services across our services. So I wanted to know what would be your tip for us agencies who would like to incorporate accessibilities in our brand, especially we're beginning to offer web dev services to in our business.
Oh yeah, it's very difficult question. Yeah.
I'm sorry, didn't mean to overwhelm you.
But it's a good question. Actually, I'm not working on with our clients, so excuse me. So I really don't have the answer. But for example, if the client think about accessibility, they will actually get more user. One of the example for this is recently I talked to people who is low vision. He told me many people who is impaired disability in their eyes give up something because, for example, a website is not ready for them. So I was so shocked because they have to give up something because of their disability, and it is because just we are not provide the proper material for them. So yeah, I'm really sure. Some people say they are not using our website, so we don't need to prepare for something for them. But you know, they are just giving up because they cannot use it. So yeah, I think it's one of the reason they do web accessibility. Do you think I'm answering correctly?
Does that help?
Thank you.
Another question? Oh, yes, we do. He's being shy.
Actually, my question is, what time can you be available for beer?
Sorry?
What time are you available for beer?
Oh, yeah. What time?
Yeah.
Today, you mean?
Today?
Today?
Yeah.
Probably.
But to expand on the question,
Yeah.
SEO would have accessibility would have a lot of impact on SEO because you have to remember that search engines are blind. So if your site is accessible, it will be easily be crawled by the search engine.
Yes.
Yes.
That's right.
And to expound on your answer that there are people that would give up on, because they say that blind people are not using the website, disabled people are not using the website. But you also have to know that there are several types of disability. There is also a thing as temporary disability. For example, you're riding a train and you're trying to browse the website. The accessibility features on the website would actually help that people who is suffering from temporarily disability, not just persons with actual disability. So maybe hook up with a beer sometime.
Of course. Thank you for adding something about my answer. I appreciate.
Okay, we're going to go ahead and call it, and we're going to present Keiko with her
Oh,
gift.
yeah.
We're going to take a quick picture, so we won't make you open it in front of everyone. So I'm sure if anyone wants to approach right now afterward, you are free to, but otherwise we'll see you at the next sesh to end out the day. Everybody have a great evening.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
Come on, picture.
Thank you. ありがとうございました。I'm so sassy. Yeah. Oh, no, I don't think so.
Now people asking you for the
Thank you,
beer.
sir. Thanks
For beer. Join us for beer.
I have recent projects with
Oh, okay.
with accessibility.
Oh,
I
really?
created we actually migrated. This is my team.
Oh, yeah.
We had a project for a large American university that we had.
Oh.
So that's why I was interested with your talk.
Oh, okay. May I ask your name, please?
My name is Jay from. This is our company.
Oh, thank you.
And my name is Jay.
Jay, yeah, it's easy to remember. And you were
Bernard.
Bernard.
And right, wait, let me. I could. My email address.
Popular lady. Beer. Well, we can't ask her for a sticker now.
Let's wait. She's busy.
It's okay, let's say. There's many people wanted to do something.
Wait. Bro, this is our only